Alright, welcome back to it. More Vintage Cube action today. We're gonna jump in there. Ooh, almost full. See if we can open some more power. We got no trophies yesterday. We did 3 drafts. I usually do 2, but I did 3 because I dropped out of one early. We went 2-1, 0-2, 2-1, so didn't make much progress on the trophy count, but it's not really what I'm after this run anyway. I just want to draft some shenanigans. Alright, this pack is not great overall. Wasteland's okay. It's not as good as it used to be. Thoughtseize is really strong. I think that's what I'm going to take. But I really like Guide of Souls. I think Guide of Souls is a pretty premier white card in the creature decks. It's just super cheap. Like the 1 toughness definitely, or the 2 toughness matters. And then you just get to throw things in the air like in the mid game. Sometimes in the early game. If you get the right start. But I'm going to go with Thoughtseize, I think. It's a good place to start the draft if you're not going to open power. Oh, this pack is somehow worse than the last one. If I had taken Guide of Souls, Containment Priest would be a decent follow-up. But following Thoughtseize, I don't want to take Blood Chief's Thirst, pick 2. The card's okay, but it's just kind of a bad fatal push. I could just take Blood Crypt if I'm pretty sure I want to play Thoughtseize, so like taking a black duel of some sort might be the best thing here. I mean, Fanatic of Ronus is good. I just don't really like green-black very much. I could still take Containment Priest. Actually, I'm going to take the Windswept Heath. I'll just take the fetch instead of the duel. Alright, now we get a Broadside. Emperor of Bones is also really good, and it's in black. But I think Broadside's good enough to take over. I kind of wish I took the Blood Crypt now, but oh well. Yeah, passing Emperor, Recurring Nightmare, unfortunately, but I think Bombardiers, especially 3rd pick, which means that red might be open enough. 2 people passed it up. First person probably took power. Second person, I mean, it could have 2 pieces of power in this pack, but probably just had something else good that went better with their first pick. But yeah, I'll take the Bomba. Bomba's sick. Now we get Deep Cavern Bat's probably going to be the pick. Unholy Heat's good. Hymn to Turok's good. I mean, if Bombardiers wasn't there and I got to take Emperor Bones, I would consider Hymn to Turok because I'd be only black. But I think Bat is going to be better here. Might even wheel to him if black's open enough. Alright, now Bob is great. Dark Confidant. Not going to be a Lurrus deck because Bombardiers is too good to exclude. There's an Emrakul if we want to do like Shallow Grave stuff. Or maybe Sneak Attack if we're red-black. But I think Bob is going to be good here. It's a good start for Bob. Now, speaking of which, there's Shallow Grave. I could take it, but I think I'd rather just have like an Overgrown Tomb. Tarmogoyf's pretty good too, but Overgrown Tomb with Windswept Heath makes it a black-white land. Or just, makes it a black land, whatever. So I'll take that. Now we get 6 if I did want to play green. But there's Fatal Push and Preacher. So I will take the push. Really good removal. We might still wheel that Blood Chief's Thirst. We did get a late Atraxa. I was kind of considering Ignoble Hierarch at first, but then I saw the big Atraxa. I mean, we're heavy enough black here. There's a decent chance that Reanimator is open, so I think taking Atraxa is pretty good. It doesn't go super well with Dark Confidant. Like, I would prefer to more grindy, like red-black, just kind of value Dark Confidant deck. but I think Atraxa is a little too good to pass for like Brutality, which would end up going in a Reanimator list anyway. I like Ignoble Hierarch there too. Just go like maybe green-black splashing some red for Bombardiers and other stuff. But I'll take Atraxa, and now we get an Exhume. Which I don't actually know if I take that over Robber. I don't think I do. I'm not a big fan of Exhume. I know I have the Atraxa, but I think I'd rather just take a nice red 2-drop for my Bombardiers. Now we have Arena, which I'm not a huge fan of. In red-green, it's good. Black-red, it's not as good, I don't think. Magda or Thirst? Yeah, I'll just go Magda. Magda's good. Now we get Recurring Nightmare. I'm going to take the Emperor. Obviously, it's a very good card, but Nightmare could be good. We have the Atraxa. Sorry. Alright. Questing Beast, strong card, but double green. Not really on green yet, despite having some green lands. So I will just take Life Death. End up more Reanimate-y. Crab is fine. I'm not even really a big fan of it, but I do like Mastery. That's a nice catch-all for removal. Copperland Gorge, probably more likely than Yavimaya for us. Okay. We need to open some power. It's off color, but it's fine. Still a Mox. Next to a Mox Diamond. Mox Diamond's also good. As a Wheel of Fortune, Fear missing out would be fine to wheel. Proving Ground would be decent. So, red-black land that Winslow Peath can fetch. Vaultborn is fine with reanimating stuff. Recurring Nightmare. Noble's, of course, a good green card, but yeah. Take the Mox and see what we wheel out of that. So I could still play Recurring Nightmare even if I don't play any big stuff. But I may not be playing Atraxa, Life Death type things. Alright, now we have a handful of really good ones for pick 2 here. Like all 3 of these are excellent. Caustic Bronco, Headliner, and Pyrogoyf. I lean towards Pyrogoyf usually. Card's just pretty busted. Scarlet's really strong too, but I usually lean Pyrogoyf, especially if we're playing Recurring Nightmare. So, snag that. There's a Liliana now, Fiery Confluence. Ancient Tomb wouldn't be bad. We have Bombardiers for it. I think I'm on Confluence over Lily. Seems like a decent Confluence list. Now we get Archon, Polluted Delta, Badlands, Kariza, Flame Tongue, yeah. Flame Tongue's good with Nightmare, of course, but I think Archon's good enough to take here. I would really like to take this Badlands. I don't know. Do I want to actually do Reanimator stuff? I mean, probably. It's a pretty late Archon. I can probably get some more stuff later. I don't know. I think it's okay to pass up. So this is another red-black land that Windswept Heath can get, so I might take that. But Death Cruiser's Champion's also really strong. Tursa's pretty good. It's a discard outlet if I wanted to do reanimating stuff, so that it works better for Reanimator, but Death Cruisers I think is a better card. Hmm. It's tough. I guess I'll go Tursa. Because I think I'm going to at least want to play the Nightmare. It's good with that, even if I don't end up playing all the reanimation stuff. Ooh, this is another kind of tough one. I think Discharge is really good. But Shieldred's Edict getting rid of Planeswalkers is a pretty unique effect. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Edict. Edict is pretty strong. Now we get a Blazemire Verge or a Bitter Triumph, another way to deal with Planeswalkers. Of course, now we get an Amped Raptor after passing the energy card. It's okay. The Torsten too, pretty cool with Recurring Nightmare and such, but I think I'd rather just have the fixing in this case. Already have two good targets. I don't even have the best like Reanimator shell right now. I think I'd probably take Bitter Triumph over Torsten even. But it seems like a good place to take fixing. I guess Bitter Triumph is a discard outlet too. I don't know, maybe Bitter Triumph is just better. I don't know. Of course, now we get Bone Shards and no land. Whatever. I mean, no way of knowing that was gonna be my next card. Take a Phoenix. I don't think I need like a fourth or fifth removal spell just because it's a discard outlet. Phoenix can be good. Now we get Proving Ground back, plus Fear, plus Kite Sail. Yeah, like I said, Proving Ground, red, black land, fetchable with Heath. But I think Fear is actually fine. Passing a lot of lands, I realize, but Caustic Bronco now. Fireball is a decent sideboard card. Karizev, Flame Tongue. We have a lot of twos. I think I'll just take Flame Tongue. Wheel the Death Greeters, that's pretty big. Canker Bloom, Tear Asunder, Amped Raptor. Don't love Amped Raptor. Alright, so I do have Atraxa Archon, which are two of the best things to recur. I have a couple ways to discard. I got Bitter Triumph, Tursa, Fear. Not very many. I don't have any tutors. So I may end up not playing Atraxa Archon Life Death. I can maybe play like one. Maybe we play like just Archon to play off Nightmare kind of spec that way. Now we get Foothills. I didn't take the Badlands though, so yeah, I have some regrets this draft. There's a Twisted Landscape also. Red black tap fetch. Well, I guess with Overgrown Tomb, Wooded Foothills is red black. I take that over Inti. Inti's pretty sick here. I just have a million playables though. Yeah, guess I'll take the land. Okay, Underground Sea doesn't really help. Oliphant doesn't really help. I think Blood Tithe is pretty good. Not my favorite second pick, but I think it's better than Looting. Just grab it. Alright, there's the sneak attack. I don't think that's really what I'm on though. Got Unearth. Unfortunately, I don't think we can play Ocelot Pride, despite having Mox Pearl, Windswept Heath. But there's a Sacred Foundry. We could really force this Windswept Heath in there. Sacred Foundry for red, Overgrown Tomb for black. Shocklands. I don't think that's really a great idea, but we have Harvester of Misery for like Recurring Nightmare maybe. And there's just Unearth for all of our cheap stuff. Not a huge fan of like unearthing everything except like Bombardiers would be good, I guess. Take Harvester. Sometimes Harvester is just really good against some decks. Then we get a Cecil, a Duress, Marsh Flats. I mean, if I had a Badlands, that Marsh Flats would probably be the pick, but I think as it is, it's probably Duress. My removal's decent. I don't really need the chainsaw. I think it's Duress or Cecil. It's a tough one. I'm going to take Cecil. I don't know about that one. Now we get Inquisition, another hand disruption spell. And there's a Dismember also. And Dismember's like premier removal, but I have Push, Edict, Triumph, Mastery, plus Pyrogoy, Flame Tongue already. It seems like enough. I mean, even Blood Tithe can kill some stuff. I think I can take Inquisition here. That's tough though. If I was like even one more short on removal, I'd take Dismember, I think, but it's close. Ooh, I love Voidwalker. Yeah, I'll take that. Trop doesn't help me. Deathrite Shaman. Overgrown Tomb. A cheeky Overgrown Tomb. So Woodfall Primus too for like recursion, but I already have a Traxia that I don't think I'm going to end up playing, but could be a decent Nethergoyf list. I could actually splash the Bloodbraid Challenger too. I have 2 green fetches and a green duel that taps for black too. I don't think that'd be too crazy. Thornspire now. It's red. It's basically just a mountain. Then it's green if we get another mountain. So we can play Challenger. Yeah, nothing else here I want. I mean, Shinobi. Sure. I'll splash the Challenger, I think. I think that's a good splash. We get Twisted Landscape here too. More help. There's Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Doesn't really work with anything we have, I don't think. It's like Blood Tithe, that doesn't really do much. Voidwalker doesn't really do much without the static ability. Not a Wishclaw deck, so yeah, Landscape's good. Oliphant doesn't really help. It is a card we can pitch into the graveyard and then recur with Nightmare. But I think I'd rather just take Looting and then maybe we end up wanting it. Not really an Arcanist deck. We have Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, Inquisition, I guess. But I could rather just take Unearth and I might play it, might not. Doesn't really help too much. Cut down's good though. Probably put it in the board. I have a lot of removal. Growth. Chino Smog. And a Tifa. Okay. Alright, I think this deck is pretty good. The fixing's bad because I didn't pick the lands when I was supposed to. But I think it'll be decent. Seems like a pretty good recurring nightmare list. Not the best I've seen, of course, but seems decent. It's got Flame Tongue Pyroglyph, which is good. Tursa's decent with it. Got Champion throwing counters around. Sack stuff to broadside and get it back. I don't know. Could also just be bad. Maybe I just cut Archon or Nightmare. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Maybe Oliphant is better just because I forgot I had Detective's Phoenix. The land cycler creatures are really good with Phoenix. Harvester kind of works the same though. You throw it in the yard. It's 5. It's not the full 6, but you can probably find something else to put in the yard. So without the recursion, the fear gets a little bit worse. It's still fine. Maybe we cut fear for like Harvester. I mean Harvester with my like with Blood Tide the Robber, Magda, Voidwalker, Deep Cavern, like just every single one of my 2-drops dies to it. Funnily enough, my 1-drop does not die to it, but all my 2s and like even most of my 3, like pretty much every creature I have, even Flame Tongue, even up to the 4s, even Flame Tongue dies to it. So maybe not the best. Could play Fireball. Seems like more of a sideboard card though. I mean, maybe I just take Unearth because Broadside Bombardiers is my best card, and if that dies, I'd like to get it back. I don't know. It also cycles. Could just play another removal spell, cut down. Yeah, let's just play cut down. Do I want this Foothills? Or sorry, not the Foothills. Do I want this Windswept Heath? I definitely want Foothills. I don't think there's much reason to play it. And I'm not sure if I want Copperline Gorge either. I know I'm splashing Challenger, but I already have Thornspine Verge, which is pretty good. Landscape can get a forest. We got Tomb, Foothills. I think that's enough for a 5-drop splash. I mean, Fear does make Challenger a little bit better. It's a pretty low escape, but, you know, still fills the yard for escape, or you can discard the Challenger for value. Hmm. I do wish I took some of the lands that we passed up. But I'm going to run this. 6, 7, 8, 6, 8, 9, 8. Because of the Mox Pearl. Can't really do much better. A lot of early black stuff, a lot of late red stuff. Oh, I'm missing a land. Okay. I get one more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. So 10, 8. I think that's right though, because I've Thoughtseize Inquisition, Cecil, plus more black 2-drops. Most of the red is 3 and up. I also have a double black Voidwalker at 2, so there's that. Yeah, let's go with this. I feel like I usually end up playing 16 lands in decks like this, but we have a handful of 4s, a Bloodbraid we're trying to splash. We have an off-color Mox, so I feel like because I didn't take the lands, our mana requirements are a little too harsh to be playing 16. And plus we have some looting. We have well, not Dark Hammer doesn't loot, but it gets you more cards, which helps you hit spells and lands. And then Bronco does the same thing. And then Tursa loots. Broadside just wins the game, so you don't have to loot. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Bloodbraid does have some misses in this deck. Sometimes you can draft decks where like pretty much anything you hit's gonna be decent, except for maybe like a Mana Dork. But in this case, there are times where like we'll hit an Inquisition. They have no cards in hand or something, or Thoughtseize the same way, or like Cut Down when there's nothing to kill with Cut Down. For the most part, I think we're going to be able to get some good hits. There's no like counter spells, there's no like just straight up misses, which is good. You don't usually end up playing red green counter spells. Play first, yes. Stang. I used to have this. I mean, I still have the avatar, I guess, but I used to have this as my avatar. You don't see it very often. All right, the all removal hand. I don't know. Do I want a hand that's just mono removal? I guess it's fine. I have 15 creatures in the deck, so I'm like almost 50% to draw a creature. Well, I guess Kava's my hand. I'm more like 45% with 33 cards. It's 14 creatures. I don't know. You do the math. Obviously, this hand's pretty horrendous against like combo with no creatures. But, most people these days are playing creatures. You don't usually see as many non-creature lists as you used to. Because even the quote-unquote combo decks, like they're still playing Hull Breacher, Bowmasters, Shieldred, stuff like that a lot of the time. All right. Swamp. Opponent mulled to 6. Ooh, fast bond. This could be bad. Okay. Mox Pearl, huh? Alright, let's just go land pass. We have turn 3 Kavu if it's relevant. See what they can do with this fast bond. I'm a little scared. Yikes. Just assembling Crucible combo. Thoughtseize could be good. I mean, if they're gonna wish, I mean, I'm not gonna have an opening to Thoughtseize whatever they wish claw for. So I clearly am supposed to Thoughtseize here. Not sure if it's gonna actually help me, but wow, Witherbloom and Sedgemoor in hand. Okay. No other lands though, so they can't Wishclaw plus Apprentice plus Chain of Smog. I think I still take Apprentice though. Maybe they're tempted to play Sedgemoor. I don't know. I could also just take Memory Jar and let them have. No, I can't let them have two. I have removal, instant speed removal, but I feel like it's not right to give them two. They're pretty far out from playing Memory Jar anyway, despite it being very good with Fast Bond. Maybe I take the Sedgemoor and they go for the comp now, because there'll still be a land short. I mean, the Sedgemoor is more annoying, like without the Chain of Smog combo. But I have so much removal, I don't really care. Like I kind of just want to take Memory Jar. Not even full with it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's wrong. Just gonna take Jar. They can Wishclaw for Chain of Smog. And I'll just leave up Edict and Triumph. Because also, if they go for the Chain of Smog and I have a answer, they're gonna have to discard their hand anyway. So I think taking one of the two is not really relevant. Because I'm not gonna really care about killing it until they go for the combo anyway. But you know, maybe they won't go for it until I'm tapped out or whatever. I just won't tap out. Are you wish clawing? Oh. Okay. Cycle the Ent. Give it a forest. The cracking. So you playing Sedgemoor? Oh, they do play blue. Okay. Glad I played her on Spell Pierce, I guess. Sedgemoor. Okay. So they have just Witherbloom in hand. Let's just flame. No, that doesn't make sense. Let's just Edict. Stealthy Voidwalker, huh? Alright, I mean, if they draw a black source, they can go for the combo. So, I guess I should just pass. Okay, they're going for something. Not sure what it is. They're giving me a Wish Claw. Plus Time Twister? uh, okay. Fair enough. Time Twister fast spawn's pretty good. I drew no removal. I mean, there's a world where they're able to like Chain of Smog me here if they drew the right things. Now just Zurin Orb plus a Crucible effect, maybe? Soul Ring. You got any more lands? Okay. Voidwalker now? Okay. Well, this is a problem. I certainly can't give him Talisman back. I mean, I don't think they have the combo in hand. They have 3 cards. They would need like another tutor, probably another black source too. Unless they just have Chain of Smog with a Bloomy in hand already, or the Witch or whatever. I don't have any removal anyway, so I think I should just kind of do my thing. I could tutor for removal, but that seems ridiculous. I don't know. Let's just do this. Play old Bobby. And then we'll pass. And then we can hit for a lot next turn. Hit for 14 with Death Greeters. If I draw a green source, I'll probably just play Bloodbraid though. What's up, Mayhem? You're all in. It's ominous. Oh, that's another black source, I guess. That does count. Let's see if they've got it here. 4 mana. What is this? Baloth Prime. Oh god. Make it tapped and untap this. Okay. So the 4/4s will be tapped, but they can untap the 10/10. And I also have Voidwalker out, so they don't get their lands back if they have like a Crucible effect. They'll get a million 4/4s though. Yeah, Crucible doesn't matter with Voidwalker out. Let's see if they have removal for it. I mean, I'm gonna die to those 4/4s. It's not like I don't think I have much of an answer. I can't even like kill the Baloth to respond. Fatal Push. Fatal Push and Cut Down. So Cut Down doesn't do anything here. Let's see. They have 4, 7, 7 lands. It's 7 4/4s. Voidwalker can't block any. Do I have a way? What if I cut down my own Bob and then Fatal Push the Baloth? They make a bunch of guys. They might not make 7, but I assume they will. Just go all into it like Mayhem is apparently. So 7, I have to, at that point I would be, I guess I would still just be at 17. 7, so I can only take 4 of them. I'd have to block 3 or kill whatever. So, what if, hang on, how much is it to sacrifice 4? Yeah, that's a lot. Too much, you could say. I don't think I have a way to kill them. What can I wish claw for? They can also, I mean, they're also just going to gain a million life with 0 and orb, so there's no way I can actually kill them. But let's look at the deck, see what I can search for. Thoughtseize doesn't do anything. I think I already played it anyway. Or maybe it got shuffled. Robber, no. Bronco, no. Edict. Does Phoenix do anything? No, they're just going to gain way too much life. Broadside Bombardiers. Fiery Confluence. It only does 3 to everything, though. Or like 2 if I destroy the Zern Orb. Force him to sack. Baleful Mastery. This is a tough spot. How do I come up with enough blockers here? Because I have to cut down my own Confidant to be able to kill that. One, two. I'm left with 4 mana. Play that and that. Block 2 things. I guess I don't have to kill it right now. I can use Bob to block the permanent. Under your control, okay. So it doesn't count when they sack the lands. Okay, let's just Death Greeters then. I don't think it makes sense to try to get the Baloth with the Voidwalker and like cast it. Because I don't have a way to sack lands for free. They also have one more card in hand. I'm not sure what it is. Let's attack. And I guess I should actually... Oh, I should actually tap my mountain because they may sack Urborg. Usually I leave the mountain open because it's because of Urborg, but they're going to be sacking lands, so I think I play Cecil with this. Okay, let's see how many lands they sack. It's going to be at least 6 so they can untap the Baloth, I assume. They're probably just going to sack all their lands, but maybe they leave Triome and Island or something. I don't know. Luckily, they don't get to replay them with Crucible. It is funny that they did a Time Twister and drew Zurin Orb, Crucible, and a way to combo with Orb. Pretty good draw 7, I would say. But I got some moves too. Yeah, looks like they're just going all in. Leave yourself with one. No. Okay. I mean, that's probably lethal, right? So I block, block, block. Take 16. I cut down my confidant. And then fatal push the prime. Ah, shit, but no, okay, so I have to fatal push my Cecil and not trade. But can't take the 2 off that. Okay. I think I'm still dead. But we'll see. At least get to trade with the Death Greeter thing. Yeah, I have to kill Cecil, otherwise I die to that. Go to 1 here. Bob dies, so we're not worried about that. They're at 23, unfortunately, so I have really slim hopes of doing anything here. They're all 4/4s, so Fiery Confluence doesn't kill them. Yeah, this sucks. All right. Nothing exiled is matters. It's all lands and a Baloth. The things are tapped, so even making some of those wouldn't really matter. Let's see. Okay, what can we actually look for? We do have Wooded Foothills, but clearly can't crack it. What can we Wishclaw for? Robber? I could robber something off of their deck, but they have like no cards in hand. They have 2 cards in hand. Okay. I can't quite get down to 2. I have 2 lands and a thing I can't play. Do I just have to Bloodbraid? I don't think I have a green source that... Oh no, I have Thornspire. Bronco, Magda, Harvester, Tursa. Does Tursa do anything? Broadside. Pyroglyph. Broadside. Fucking 6 4/4s. I mean... Hmm. I don't think there's a shot, but I'm gonna at least tutor and see. Make sure I'm not missing something. It's easier to look at the deck when it's not like in a list like that. If I just drew Broadside instead of Wood Foothills, I can maybe do something with like Talisman. Attack with Bombardiers, crack Talisman, and sack it. Kill one of the 4/4s. Then I still have to deal with 5, and I only get to get 1 card. So even like Flame Tongue, which I wouldn't even be able to play after that, I guess. Shit. If I could get a green source, that'd be pretty dope. Because I could play Challenger. Do I just Voidwalker one of their forests? Does that do anything? I just don't think there's enough I can do. Even if I broadside. What if hang on. What if I Fiery Confluence their Zurin Orb and then sack a bunch of lands? Left with 2 mana. But I only have 6 lands, and then what do I do? It's 12, that's not even enough. Tersa Edict. Alright. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything I can get here. It's annoying. I mean, I feel like if it was maybe 3 tokens I could probably deal with it, but 6 is just too much. The fact that they're 4 toughness too is so rough with like having Confluence as an out. Hmm. The stuff, I mean, I had the Voidwalker to stop the combo, but the Baloth Prime was just too much. Bummer. Hmm. Okay, well, I wasted enough time there tanking. Let's see. I mean, I could bring in Fireball. That does kill the 4/4s if you foretell it. Might not be quick enough. I could bring in Terrace Thunder, but my green fixing really isn't that good, especially for a 2 mana interactive thing. Unearth, looting, growth, fear. So I mean, I do need removal for Chain of Smog combo stuff. I guess Kavu maybe isn't the best. It does kill and trade with a 4/4 from the Baloth. So that's kind of good. I think I might just want a Fireball though for the big army. Just have some kind of out. Because I mean, if I had Fireball in my deck that game, well, no, I guess I would have had to still foretell it. I mean, I could have gotten. I didn't have the red for both, but I don't know. I think it's good to have an out. Could be that fear is just better on the play though. Sure. 2 uncastable things right now, but we have a Bronco. We have Edict for combo. Hopefully we can find some stuff. If I can find a red source, I can saddle and make Bronco a little bit better too. Opponent's mulling to 5, but they're on a combo, so could be they still pull something off here. They're also playing Time Twister, so they may just like jam fast spawn into Time Twister. It's kind of hard to believe that it wasn't that long ago that when you mulligan, you just straight up went to 6 cards. Like having the much better mulligan system now, it's like not nearly as brutal. It used to be when you mulled to 5, it was like it was an actual miracle if you won a mull to 5. But now it's like, eh. Yeah, you're at a disadvantage for sure, but so trying to figure out what to put back now. I believe they've kept 5. So, I mean, I don't have a super explosive hand or anything, but Bronco into potentially Harvester would be nice. Bronco's pretty good too because it doesn't look like they're not dealing chunks of damage. They're not like an aggro deck. So I mean, my life total does matter. We obviously saw that if I had a little bit more life last game, I may not have died. I maybe could have survived or something, but they're kind of just trying to combo me out in one turn. So the Bronco life loss is probably not going to matter very much. Well, I tanked for about 5 minutes trying to see if there's a way out of that situation. Now my opponent's tanking for like 3 minutes on their mull to 5, so fair and fair. Fair is fair, I guess. We're both big thinkers. Another good draw would be Voidwalker. Keep them off the Fastbond Orb Crucible plan. Alright, they kept the 4. They figured out what to put back. Or kept the 5, I mean. Alright, they mulled the 5 though, so maybe they don't have like crazy good Fastbond outs here. But like I said, if they do have Time Twister, so they could very easily just Twister. I mean, Fastbond Soul Ring. Is there an orb? Wow. What a mull to 5. What's up, Omega? Is there no timer? No, there's a timer. Got 10 minutes here left on my clock. They have 13 minutes. So, yeah, I mean, if their last card is Time Twister, I'm pretty screwed here. They just get to dump their hand. They have 1,000,000 mana. They already have 2 pieces of the combo. So it's kind of ridiculous. But that's Vintage Cube for you. Believe it or not, I was on the play. You wouldn't know it by looking at the battlefield, but I was on the play and they mulliganed to 5. Not sure if I would have guessed that from this board state, but I guess once you see Fastbond, it doesn't really matter who was on the play. Come on, no Twister. Used to Arena, yeah. The rope is your only timer. I guess best of 3 there still is a timer, but it doesn't usually come up. It's definitely more relevant in Magic Online. There's a lot more clicking and like less auto. There's like no auto tapper. There's no like you can just fling a card up and play it. You have to like click and then tap the mana and then do the whatever. So the clock matters a lot more in this. All right, we draw Tursa. They play Wishclaw, so they also have a tutor for like whatever else they need. They can go get Crucible. So they'll have infinite mana and infinite life. That's cool. That's a cool thing, huh? They will give me the Wishclaw back, so I guess I can blow up their artifacts at that point. but I need red sources for that. Okay. I can't believe that they were able to combo so fast on a Molda 5, but whatever. I mean, maybe they like drew the Wish Claw or something, but to have your have 7 cards and be able to get rid of 2 and still have Orb, Soul Ring, Fastbond, and lands, just wild. Hmm. Yeah, I'd have to like hit a mountain off the Bronco, pass, and then hit like another mountain. And then even then, how am I gonna deal with infinite life? I can't really. I don't really have a way to like deck them or anything. Luck of the draw. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand. It's just funny. Um, yeah. What I mean, what do I do with the infinite life thing? I guess I just try to find. I mean, if I ripped Voidwalker there, it would have saved me. But no, we drew the fireball. Okay. All right. Go get your crucible. And this deck is pretty good against combo too. We have Inquisition, Thoughtseize. Obviously, I didn't keep those cards in my hand. I could have mulliganed. Probably should have mulliganed, but the hand seemed pretty good against like Chain of Smog combo. So they just had the other combo that was not my hand was not good against. So what are you gonna do? I guess mulliganing to a Thoughtseize hand deals with both combos, so maybe that was the move. But this is only enabled by Fast Bond. Like if they didn't have Fast Bond, I would have had plenty of time to like draw more cards with Bronco and be fine. But just annoying. Let's just look in the deck. If I don't have any way to deal with an infinite life thing, I'll just scoop. Which I don't think I do. Broadside Tersa. Bitter Triumph. Voidwalker. I mean, if I draw Voidwalker, but then they have infinite life right now. That's just a matter of them clicking enough times. So yeah, I got nothing. All right, GG. GG. Okay, I mean, rough start. Just got comboed out pretty bad there. I don't know. Maybe I should be trying to play like Atraxa, Archon, Nightmare. I don't know though. I just hate having those dead draws in the deck like this. It's just like not having two big creatures you can't cast and only having like one or two recursion spells is just, and like no tutors, just only a couple discard outlets. I don't know. I mean, I could put in more. Like I could put in looting. I could put in looting and fear. I can't move the cards over in this screen for whatever reason, but I could put in looting, fear, and then like nightmare, life death. But life death is like a pretty bad recursion spell. It's like probably the worst one besides maybe exhume, but it's even worse than exhume in some cases because it only looks at your graveyard. It's 2 mana instead of 1, like reanimate, and you lose the life still. So I think I'm fine with what we got here. This hand I'm gonna have to mulligan though. This is fine. I'm gonna have to get red with this, which means I can't really get green. So I mean, I can get a treasure of Magda maybe, but I'm on the draw and I have to attack with it. Let's ditch the challenger. I think it's not the most likely I'm able to actually cast it. Can we try the Overgrown Tomb? Nice. Alright, I'll just play that then. Get a mountain with the foothills, play Magda. Up against red white. You have a Johnny. Fear. Okay. Discarding Fireball. Okay. Ooh, Bobby. I could play that, but I kind of want to maybe ramp into Flame Tongue potentially. Ooh, they're also ramping. They have Broadside. Oh, Nova's brutal. Jeez. I do like that card a lot. This is why. I can just play it again next turn and kill my Confidant. I can't even Flame Tongue it. That sucks. Yeah, I don't think I can play Confidant. If they just have Mountain, they tap City of Traders, play Mountain, Mountain Plains, Hellkite, kill my Bob, hit me for 6. Am I just playing Phoenix as a blocker? I guess. Could cycle the landscape, I guess. Look for better removal. Maybe I do that. I don't think playing Phoenix as a chumper is a winning move here. They do actually have to have the mountain, so looks like they don't. Giver of Runes. Okay, I like no other plays. Cycle this. Swamp is not what I wanted. But I can Flame Tongue the Giver. Kinda have to do that. anyway, because they're going to be able to protection to other stuff later. Okay, I mean, if they don't draw a mountain, I can maybe hang on. Looks like they got mountain though. Oh, they got plains. Okay, something big with double white. Palace Jailer. Okay. I have Phoenix, so this might actually work out decently. And now they're off of Hellkite. So this could be good. I get my Flame Tongue back. I get to kill Fear. I could kill the Jailer for fear of like well, for fear. Because of like flicker effects. But I think it's better to just oh, I have Edict too. That's nice. I don't think I play Bob here. I'm already at 9. They're playing red white. Please no bolt. Nice. Okay. So we get the Monarch, and we get to keep it, I think. Assuming that they don't mess with my Edict plan. Another Swamp, not a good draw, but at least we're getting them off the top, right? We get some extra cards. White, white, get lost. Okay. I accept. Descendant. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. I just let them take Monarch for no reason. My god. Why am I the way that I am? Alright, at least they have to sack the worse or the better creature, but they get to take fucking Monarch here for no reason. And I take 2 damage. God. I hate when I do stuff like that. I'm just talking. Alright, Tursa's good. Tursa's very good. I'm just going to ditch both these lands. I know Bob is kind of a risky play, but it's still a blocker. So, let's just do this. Discard both swamps. Get Mountain Pyroglyph, okay. I do have 7 cards in the yard. I guess I shouldn't have played my land. I'm going to attack with both. I have Bob to block. Yeah, got the land, so I shouldn't have played my land first. That's okay, though. I don't even know if I want to play Foothills. I'm at a low enough life total. I have Bolt. I have Fatal Push. I don't have any shocks. I think I play Confidant, and then I'll just leave the swamp open. I'm not going to map token. Because I get to draw a card here. Thornspire. Okay. Othari. Oh, Fury. Okay. Yeah. I get to take Monarch back. But I get to Pyroglyph that. I killed Tursa and Bob. So I should be at 9, and they should have 1 fewer card. Or I should be at 7, essentially, now. But I really messed up with the Descendant thing. But we have a 4/5 Goyf. We have some map tokens. I'll just go on there. Yeah, I think I'll put that in the graveyard. Sure. Mountain. I need to take Monarch back, so I can't leave 2 blockers. Fatal Push would be nice. Because then if they kill the Goyf, I can kill Jailer. See what they got. Another big fiver. Thraven Inspector, okay. Spin the wheel again. Crack that clue. Oh no, they just have a big five. Oh, right, we knew about that one. I already knew about that one. Okay, so I go to 1. They take Monarch. Yeah, I actually completely forgot about the Hellkite. Yeah, this is a problem. So I get him for 8 with Phoenix. Unfortunately, I hit a land on the last Explorer. Okay, cut down I think does it. Because I can kill Jailer. And then now I just attack with both of my ground creatures also. So it's 8, and then whatever one they don't block ends it. Close game. You just go Fire Blast. GG. It's a tight one. Seems like Fireball's good. They're playing it in the main, which it is very good against me. Kills pretty much every one of my creatures. So, have to watch out for that. I could even bring in the Fear just because it has 3 toughness as a 2-drop. Take out like Mongdo, which is pretty weak to the Hellkite. I don't hate that. Also seems like a archetype or like a not archetype matchup where Bob might not be good. It's not only 1 toughness for the Hellkite, but it's also like with Bronco, Confidant, Thoughtseize, and Cecil, like losing a lot of life against red white's just not a good idea. I think I keep Bronco in. It's 2 toughness, doesn't die to Hellkite, and then it's also if I'm able to saddle it, I don't actually lose the life, so I think that's fine. Then I'll bring in Fireball and run that. Low in health going against red, yeah, for sure. They usually have a lot of reach to just like burn you out. I think I keep this. I mean, I don't think I'm really going to be able to robber them super well, but Flame Tongue seems pretty good against them. I get to Inquisition something potentially scary. Blood Tide is not bad. Let's take a peek. Oh, no white. So I think I take the Fear. It's their only play right now. They can Flame Slash, but this is actually a decent setup to be able to robber them if they just play Mountain Pass. They're so far away from double white Apparition. They could end up playing Aspirant next turn, but that's okay. I think I have time to build up to Flame Tongue potentially without it growing too large. I think I have to take Fear and just hope they don't draw white. Of course they draw white. So anyway, what's new? What's new on your end over there, guys? Anybody watching? How's your life going? Uh, So I'm not even able to harvester that because it's going to be a 3/3 on my turn. If they draw another white source, I'm going to scream. But I mean, I know they have Flame Slash. They can just go like Descendant Flame Slash or whatever. God, that's annoying. I mean, not that it was even a bad keep by them, you know, like Fear. Double red Fear, Flame Slash, and you discard something to try to find a white source. It makes sense, but like just immediately drawing the white is so annoying. Alright, let's jam. Yeah, slash, whatever. Descendants. Alright, they have Skyclave and one random. Oh, they go on Descendant. That's good for my Fireball plan. But I don't think it's really going to matter. They're down to 2 cards. I'm so far away from robbering. I could just play this as a blocker. This sucks. They're just going to draw planes and play Skyclave. I can feel it. Oh no, they go Mountain. Okay. They can still activate Descendant here and make it to where I can't really block very well. Yep. It's chumping time in USA. I think I have to kill the Luminarch. It's basically the same as Descendant, except you can put the counter anywhere and they don't spend any mana on it. Mox Jet. Okay, I think I like this. To 1 ring, okay. I mean, that's probably going to kill me. Just kind of random and red-white aggro. Last card, Skyclave. I just have drawn a million lands. Let's discard Foothills, I guess. Paraglyph's a good card. They have protection from everything for this turn. So I guess I'll just play Robber. Pass. I have Detective's Phoenix in the yard, but I'm going to wait and give Pyroglyph haste, I think, when they don't have protection. Oh, okay. That's fine. Copter, also fine. Okay. I've got moves here. But they're going to draw a lot of cards next turn with 1 ring. Confluence is good. I can't blow up 1 ring with it. It's got indestructible. But I can kill Copter later. But right now, I'm just gonna goif it up, I think. They don't crew copter, they can... I guess they're not gonna block. Okay. From the 13, they go to 11. They can draw 3 cards. Probably kill me. But I have Confluence, so it is 6 damage if they don't have a way to gain life. Start with the Thraben. That's a good sign. Got Othari, Hellkite, Fury. Okay, Fury doesn't actually do that much. Kills my 2/2. Gonna get in for 3. Are you gonna jump with the copter? They get in for 3, okay. I think that's good. I mean, hopefully that means they don't have like a Solitude. Because I'm currently gonna win with this Fiery Confluence. I do arena content? Yeah, I do. I've started doing no, I play both. It's playing arena is not that difficult to jump into. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna go ahead and do this so I'm not like slower on my opponent, but then I will I guess I could, well, I could Deep Cavern Bat first, but I don't. If they have Solitude, they have Solitude. I can't really change it. Well, I guess I might as well, right? Might make my decision different. I just have bullshit. Okay. All right, we got there. What was I gonna say? Oh, but yeah, arena stuff. Last month, with Edge of Eternities, I did a no money magic thing, is what I called it. Just like a free to play run of the arena ladders. So I got to Mythic in constructed and in limited in one season, like from bronze to Mythic, using no money. That was kind of the little bit I did. So I'm gonna do that again for the Spider-Man set. I think I've I've heard that. I mean, I haven't really seen any of the cards yet. I haven't looked at any of the cards, but I've heard that it's like a small set, and they're gonna do a weird new draft format for it, like a 4-person draft. So I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if that'll be fun enough to like play all the way to Mythic, but I think I'm gonna at least try. I did have fun doing the other one, so we'll see. But yeah, I definitely get on Arena. I'll get on after this Vintage Cube run is over on the 17th, because Arena Cube will still be live, so I'll play some Cube on there. That's kind of the uh, the tier list for me. Vintage Cube number 1, Arena Cube number 2, and then other arena nonsense number 3. Ranked Mythic, nice. In constructed or in draft. They're both pretty difficult to obtain. Top 1500, nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, the constructed grind. I mean, if you're playing like a tier 1 list, like tier 1, tier 2, whatever you prefer to play, it's. I mean, obviously you have to be a good player, so I don't want to like downplay the fact that people who make it to Mythic are good players. But as far as the actual grinding, it's not like a, I don't know. It's weird to say it's not challenging, but it's really just the amount of time you put in because of the way that the ranking system is. Because once you get to a rank, you don't drop down from that rank at all in the season. So it's really just, you gotta just play until you win enough. There's no really a chance of you like losing rank if you make the diamond. You're not going to drop down from diamond until next season. Historic, nice. Yeah, I haven't played Historic in a while. Last time I played, I was playing Elves, and that was a lot of fun. And I think that's been long enough now. That was when, I don't know if this deck is still being played, but that was when there was a blue-red spells list that was like pretty much the number one deck. I can't remember what it played now. I think maybe it was Dread Horde, but I could be misremembering. I remember them playing the like plus 3-0 and haste thing, the, what was it, Maniacal Rage or something? Not, is it Maniacal? No. There was some spell thing. I want to say it was like Dread Horde. That was like the number one deck at the time. It's been a few years. All right. Got a fresh opponent. I think they're possibly AFK right now, but I'm actually going to jump to the bathroom quick while they're doing their thing. All right, they have arrived. What do we got? A bat and a bob? Seems good. Faux rest. It's an Oliphant. Okay. Mountain. Basic mountain. I like a Goif. See what they do here if we go Bob or Bat. Faithless looting, huh? I feel like you don't normally see that in red-green, but we'll see. It may mean that they're like sneak attacking. Yeah, they're definitely playing black. That makes some more sense. They discard double swamp with no current swamps out, so I have to assume they have a black source. Thoughtseize along with the bat. Well, Thoughtseize doesn't let me play like another thing or anything this turn, so I think I'll just bat. Get the critter out. I could play Bob too, but I'm going to see what's going on in their hand. They're looting and stuff. Flash Itali. Okay. I think I'm supposed to take Flash. They didn't discard it because they want to flash it. So they're just several colors, not just Jund. They're playing a Tundra. Let's see. I mean, Itali they could maybe have recursion for. I feel like them drawing another flash creature is worse for me. they have to set up the Atali a lot more. Like they can looting and discard it, and then maybe hit recursion. But I have Thoughtseize after that, so Flash is more likely to just get me next turn if they rip another one. Second Sun, nice. That's dope. Yeah, they're gonna flash back to looting. See what they pitch here. If I didn't have Thoughtseize in hand, I might have taken the Atali, but I don't know. I think I probably still would have taken Flash. They ditched Mortuary Grove. Okay. So 2 unknowns in hand with Atali Tundra. Or not, Tundra's out too. 3 unknowns. Thornspire Verge. Yeah, let's take a peek again. Through the breach? Yeah, okay. They could breach me next turn. So I think I just take that. Because once again, it's the same situation where, like, if I take Tally, they can just draw another big thing. I think I'm supposed to take the Enabler. The problem now is if they somehow kill my bat, they have a Tally still. But Flash Atali isn't even necessarily that great. I'm just going to take the breach. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Starnheim's dope. Alright, I took the breach. They play the tomb. They have Lotus Petal, Italy, and something else. Let's see what we get here. I mean, I'll be tempted. We'll see what we draw, of course, but I'll be tempted to just Pyrogoyf them and kind of jam out on the clock. I think I Goyf them and then play Death Greeters next turn. That'll be my plan. I think that does the most damage. Doesn't seem like they're going to play anything that's Goyfable. So this kills them next turn. I could not attack with Bat in case they had some weird flash creature, but they can't play Endurance off the mana they had. So I think it was safe. Uh-oh. They jammed the Lotus Petal. Okay. Did they find the sneak? Entomb. Okay. So they drew Recursion. Atraxa. Oh, God. Yeah, they got Animate. It's not even a Reanimate where we could maybe, like, still get them. Wow. They drew Entomb Reanimate was their last 2 draws. I mean, you know, it's a classic. You thought sees the good stuff, and they still draw the best stuff, but shit. They still have Italy in hand, so if they deal with Bat, they still get to flash Italy. God damn. Ripping Entomb Animate dead in 2 cards is so crazy. I know that I've thought seized them twice, but they also drew those cards. Like I take their flash, they draw through the breach. They're through the breach, they draw Entomb into Animate dead. So like, I'm not even the lucky one here. Like they drew 4 things. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, that's why they put those things in their deck, right? That's why Entomb's good. It's just kind of a ridiculous draw. So it's a 6/7. So unfortunately, putting the counter on Power Glyph doesn't quite make it kill the Atraxa before they gain life, but they do at least still have to block it and trade with it if they don't have removal. So they ripped a Lily, so they keep Emrakul and Lily, Talisman, Blazemire, Shallowgrave. Okay. So they play Talisman. They keep Shallowgrave. They keep Emmy, Blazemire. So that's their hand minus Flash. 3, 4. They played Blazemire. Okay, so that's their hand. They have Shallowgrave, Oliphant if they want it. Okay. Draw removal. Fatal Push, cut down. Baleful Master would have done it. Okay. Well, this sucks. If I go double strike on the Goyf, they're forced to block it, I think. They gain 6, they go to 18. Goyf's 12 plus 4. Block that. Can they block the bat? Probably. 6 is 12. 16, 18. I guess that's exactly lethal. But they could Shallowgrave Oliphant to block, but I think they would just block Goyf and then Shallowgrave the Atraxa next turn. I cannot believe they ripped Animate Entomb. That's so crazy. So now what do? I just play Tursa and try to rip something for Goyf with Double Strike? Yeah, that's what I was saying. They can Shallowgrave Oliphant to block, but I think what they're going to do is just block with Atraxa and then Shallowgrave Atraxa next turn. Or set up in a Shallowgrave Emrakul. I kind of feel like maybe Tursa is just the play. What types are we missing here? Probably Planeswalker and Artifact. No, Artifacts in the yard. It's like Enchantment Planeswalker pretty much. Which I can't offer. Ditch like Magda cut down. I try. Oh, I draw my only double black card. I left red up because I'm like, I might as well draw a red card, whatever. Come on, dude. I'm so pissed. Okay, land. Jesus. Now I'm just so dead. Okay. It even has fucking Atraxa, dude. It's got vigilance. Why does it have vigilance? I mean, I know why, but now they just have Lily, discard, Shallowgrave, Emrakul. Yeah, I had to hit something there. Voidwalker would have done it. But I left a red up instead of a black. I didn't even think of Voidwalker, so I guess that's on me. Probably nothing there that I needed red for anyway. Shit. So I discard Swamp, I think, or Fatal Push. Sec. 6 things. I have to block with Bat. I take 6, they gain 6. I sack like Bomb. Is there a world where I can still Baleful Mastery? So I would keep Goyf. I guess they shuffle their yard, but I still have a couple things. Goyf's probably still big enough. So sack 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 4 lands, play 1. I guess I would keep. I mean, I want to keep a red source, but I also want to play Voidwalker. I think Fatal Push is the discard. Yep. So Goyf's a 3/4. Sack 5, 6. Block. Take 6, they go to 17. They still have Lily. I'll only have 1 creature left. Play Voidwalker. I think I sack. Yeah, okay. I could keep Bob, I guess. But Gwyff can maybe kill Lily if I draw removal. I draw the Baleful Mastery. God, I'm so annoyed that I didn't leave double black up. I'll have a lot of things with Tursa. Maybe I ditch the Pyroglyph and try to like get it with Tursa. It's that, or I get an extra card with Bob. Hmm. If I attack with Tursa, if I hit Goyf, they block, they gain 6. I can Goyf them for 4. If I don't hit Goyf, I just die. I think I'd rather keep Confidant. Just have another draw at Baleful Mastery. There it is. Okay, so Emrakul's gone, Lily's gone, Chellergrave's gone. They do have Flash in hand, so they have Flash Utali. Let's do that. They draw a card. Still feel pretty dead here, but maybe Voidwalker can do something. Oh, I don't think they meant to do that. They can still flash Italy, but Bombardiers, huh? Huh? Um, Feels like Voidwalker's still a safer play. They flash Italy in response. Let's see what they hit. Corpse Dance. Wow. Wow. Corpse Dance Flame Tongue. I mean, Italy's a good card, but like my opponent is running hot. I mean, that's crazy. They get to buy it back too. Frantic Search, Inquisition. They get to steal my Bombardiers. Okay. And they get the Frantic Surge before Voidwalker hits, so they can just pitch another thing. Discard Swamps. Okay. Alright. Take the Bomba. Jesus, dude. Yep. I mean, I had a slim chance to win this game as it is, but they are just not missing at all. They even skipped a turn, and I still am just fucked. Yeah. I'm not usually one to like complain about my opponent's draws, but this has just been ridiculous. I thought season bat them, just break up two combos. And it's not like it's like a long game where it's like, yeah, of course they're eventually going to draw stuff. It was like turn after turn after turn after turn. They're just drawing like exactly the card they need. They ripped Entomb into Animate Dead after a double Thoughtseize where I took two combo pieces. So four draws in a row where they drew like a combo piece to do the thing. Yeah, it's just that with like no tutors. They didn't even tutor. I mean, they mystical tutored there, obviously, but like that was without any tutors. But you know, sometimes you run hot. I've definitely done it before. Okay, so we're certainly not doing the recursion plan because I don't have any recursion that gets their stuff out of the yard, and I'm not gonna just throw extra big stuff in the yard for their animate dead. Um, let's see. I don't really have any sideboard for this opponent. Could maybe just like play a couple more 2 drops to get it out early, but I don't know. Maybe like Flame Tongue's not good. It was a lot. It was very good against me. Yeah, maybe I can just spike on an Amp Raptor or something. Oh wait, cut down is horrible. I should have cut down. That's dumb. Yeah, I'll keep it. Could go bad. We're on the play. Caustic Bronco. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and complain about draws all day. It's just that was a particularly impressive one. Raptor. Nah, I think I just get the Bronco down. The earlier I get that down, more likely it is I can attack with it. Raptors potentially better later, especially if they do have some kind of weird cheap creature. I don't think they're going to, but if I amp Raptor into like a fatal push, you know. You have a 1 mana removal spell, looks like. Or they're just gonna entomb, I don't know. Alright, Omega, I'll catch you later. Make sure you're sub to the channel and all that. We try to cut down. And they know about it. They know I didn't side out the card I definitely should have sided out. It's funny. Alright, I'll still go with Magda, I think. Just ramps next turn potentially. You have the Entomb? No? Okay. No Entomb is good. But they could have it here with the Shallow Grave Emrakul. And then I'm just very dead. Okay, loot it up. You have Looting Emrakul. I mean, my opponent's deck is also good. I'm not saying their deck is bad and they just got lucky. It's like their deck is good, but also they got extremely lucky last game. Like it was ridiculous, but whatever. I said I wasn't gonna complain about it anymore. All right, Talisman. Can I cut that down? I don't think so. It still feels like they have removal of some sort, but I feel like they would have used it on Bronco for sure. There's not really much reason to not use it on Bronco. Well, I know I can draw something maybe better off Bronco, but I think I'm gonna jam the Detective Phoenix pre-combat, and I could saddle the Bronco, and maybe I rip something that's larger, but I don't really have that many big things in the deck, and that's giving up 4 damage for potential uh, other damage. I don't really care about the life loss, so I think it's better if I just attack. I did draw Inquisition though, so maybe because my plan was to go Phoenix into get treasure, play Amp Raptor. But now that I drew Inquisition, maybe I just don't play Phoenix. Because I'm definitely going to Inquisition. There's no doubt about that. Now the question is, do I attack? Like, do I attack first, or do I play Phoenix and Inquisition? I mean, I think it's pretty likely I just do this. Amp Raptor is not going to be that great, most likely. Let's just do this. We rip land, okay. Put him to 12. Thoughtseize would obviously be better, but Inquisition can hit most things that are bad for me. It can't hit through the breach. But it can hit Shallow Grave Flash, Frantic Search. So this is kind of a tough spot because if they draw a big thing, they have a lot of redundancy here. So they have Faithless Looting in the yard, which they can cast and also be able to animate it or Shallow Grave. So taking Frantic Search doesn't actually help me that much. If they draw a big thing, they can also flash it. But I think I'm more scared of Shallow Grave most likely because being able to discard anything that we've seen and be able to Shallow Grave it is scarier than flash. So I think I just take the Shallow Grave and I have to deal with them being able to animate. Hmm. Yeah, I think the Shallow Grave is the scariest here. Takes him off Emrakul, which is the big one, I think. Yep. I can't believe I didn't cut down. It's such a I think they literally have 0 targets in the deck. I don't even think they have targets for Fatal Push in the deck, even as like a 4-mana creature. I just forgot about it, kind of. Mostly just because I don't have any other sideboard cards, so it wasn't like I was looking for a slot to make room for, you know? So they may just animate the Oliphant. They still have Flash in hand for any of the other like big ETB things. Oh no, they just drew a Flash thing, so cool, cool, cool. That's great for me. And they get to animate it. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? They have like a Thoughtseize proof hand into drawing exactly what they need, into drawing them exactly what they need. I don't know. Good deck though. They have a good deck. They're very much just like ignoring everything I'm doing. Like no counter spells, no interaction, no nothing. Oh, they do have a cut downable creature though, technically. Not very good to cut down, but I could use the spell. Man. Okay. Let's see what they take here. I mean, Lily, obviously. The rest are creatures. And they get to animate the Atraxa and get like 5 more cards. Have a 6/7 lifelink vigilance goober. So get a good draw here. So they keep Emrakul, Entomb, Tundra Lily. Yep. Psychic Frog, okay. I can cut it down if they have 0 cards in hand, but I don't think that's going to happen. 1 or 0 cards. Wheel of Fortune in the deck. Sneak attack. Yeah, and they kind of got all the stuff. Really synergistic deck. It's just, I mean, it's kind of bad against like counters and stuff and hand disruption, but like as we've seen, I've played significant hand disruption and they just kind of power through and still have plenty of redundancy. So yeah, it's kind of funny they're playing like Waterlogged Grove and like Tundra and stuff. I think probably just so they can hardcast Atraxa. Maybe it helps with some other fetches I haven't seen. But playing like these random green lands seems like it's only for Atraxa, but I don't know. I've kind of seen their whole deck. They get Scalding Tarn, Grizzlebrand. Okay, so no Frog. Mystical Tutor. Sneak Attack. Fortune, okay. I mean, I should probably just scoop and go to the next draft, but I'm locked in. I think I'm at the point now where I need to just, even if I don't draw Baleful Mastery on the draw step, I need to just attack with Bronco and everybody and hope I draw it off the Bronco. And if I don't, I'll scoop. Should probably just scoop anyway. They're discarding Emrakul. So they shuffle everything away. And Lily. Good. I draw Swamp. I know what's going to happen here. I'm going to exile Baleful Mastery and not be able to cast it because it's 4 mana, not 2. You can cast it for 2, but it is 4 mana. Well, the cool thing is I know what every single card in their hand is, so that's nice. Information is really good, right? Yay, we got to play a thing. That is another crack at Baleful Mastery. I think it's safe to assume I could discard Cut Down, but I might as well just ditch a land. Well, actually, I don't know. Cut Down's really useless. Just keep these. Death Creatures Champion. Okay. Doesn't really help. So they'll have Sneak, Gristlebrand. Hit me for 13, draw a bunch of cards. They can also draw, well, they don't have a second red. Oh, no, they have Scalding Tarn. Okay. So they can Grizzlebrand look for another thing. Probably just find. They only have one draw 7 though. Before they attack, they find Emrakul, they win. Off that. Hmm. The question is, do I Death Greeters now for just like random extra damage, or do I just go for Bronco, or do I just not do anything? I feel like not doing anything is really, really bad. But I'm also just very dead. I think I have to go for just ripping with Bronco here. Do I attack with my other creatures? Or do I saddle? I guess I should just saddle anyway. And then just throw like double strike on Phoenix or something. No, it doesn't make sense. You know what? Actually keeping cut down to kill my own Phoenix may have been something. Prevent them from gaining life. I wanted to keep the lands just because I didn't know which land I wanted to play, but I don't know. Alright, let's just attack. Mastery? Broadside. That would have actually been pretty nice. Okay. So you get to gain 6. Might as well play it. Alright, they get to sneak Grizzle around me, but I think there's still maybe a chance, especially with Bombardiers. And the double strike of Champion means if I can like Phoenix onto something, maybe I can like Phoenix onto Harvester for, that's 5 plus 6 is 12 damage. I mean, 12 is a lot. They're going to gain a ton of life. They're going to gain like 13. I do wish I had cut down my hand still, because I could block and then shoot Phoenix. So that was definitely a punt. How do I beat a Traxxas Grizzle? Well, the Grizzle is temporary. It's really just a matter of if they rip like Itali or Emrakul off the draw. They're entombing Itali, and they're gonna mystical for something, I guess. But they have sneak attack in hand. I'm not sure why they're using Lotus Petal on mystical. I guess it guarantees because they have the second red with. Yeah, I guess it just guarantees 2 things. All right, fine. I'm done. I don't think there's a way that I like somehow get to the next turn there. Yeah, their deck was good. They got really, really lucky game 1, and then they just kind of got me game 2 pretty fair and square there. All right, new draft. Clean slate. One more. Getting the QE. second place guy on the board is catching up a little bit. Only 6 trophies behind. All in a day's work. So my prediction for end of season was going to be that this bottom guy has 22 trophies. I think that was my guess. I think there's still a chance that that's the case. But we have today and then into the 17th. But it kind of ends on it ends the 17th, like morning of the 17th. So it's basically the 16th. So we have today, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 5 days. It's like 4.5 basically. But we'll say 5 days. Count that night, I guess. So 5 days, and then all of these guys have to get 4 more trophies. Or these have to get so many that they knock the 18s down. I don't know, it's a tail end of the cube season. Some people just kind of peter out and they don't want to draft it anymore. Especially like the lower leaderboard ones. These guys up here will be drafting to the end until they die, but I think down here, there's a chance that my 22 prediction is still right. I don't know if I've ever seen it be 7 of 8 for this long. All right, they heard me. Let's sort it up. See what we got. Ugh. This pack is bad. We have a Daze, a Mind Twist, a Grief, a Wheel of Fortune. I mean, Vaultborn's fine in some strategies, but I don't want to first pick it. I might just take a Voice of Victory. It's going to be a mono white cleanse. Wheel or Tyrant. Eh. Wheel is cool. Don't go white. You don't want to see white. Well, too bad. Voice of Victory is sick. Wheel is pretty cool, though. Wheel can lead to some silly things. If I was looking to win and to trophy, Voice of Victory all day. But Wheel of Fortune could be good. Wheel can tie games. Nah, we're not looking to tie. Are you kidding me? I'm taking Voice. I don't care. I need a cleanse. I need to not draft decks where I need to think so much. Let's just play a little red-white, clear the brain. Take a Scarlet. Passing some good red. Cutter and Fury, both good. Passing some good black. Emperor. Confidant, of course. But Headliner's the best card here. Ooh, not a great follow-up in red, but we have Guide of Souls in white, so I'll snag that. Thalia's fine. Greaves, no. Some decent blue. Shelllock, Ponder, Mastermind. Might just take Luris. Thalia's fine. Do have a good Thalia start, all creatures. But Luris is fine even if you don't companion it. It is a 3-drop double white, but I don't know, maybe I'll just take Thalia. Sure. Just more 2s is better. Especially since we get it early, we can kind of, if there's ever a tiebreaker between a non-creature and creature spell, we'll just choose the creature usually. But Thalia can also just be a sideboard card. It's good against combo. There's Jitte and Cloud. We could take Jitte, Wheel, Cloud. Cloud always goes last pick. There's a Tursa here too, a Braid. I like Giver Runes a lot. Jitte is good. I want to take Giver though. I don't really believe in the Cloud Jitte combo. I don't think this card deserves to be in the cube. At least not in its current state. Like, it really only gets Jitte. Like, you can get Skull Clamp with it, but it's like, I don't know. It's pretty narrow, double white. I did see somebody get Sword of the Meek with it, though. It's kind of silly. Prismatic Ending, it's just a Sacred Foundry here. Well, Pyrokinesis is good, too. But I don't even know if I'm going to be that heavy red. Let's just take the duel. Bone Crusher Giant's kind of cool. over Wandering Emperor. Obviously, I'm much heavier white, so I could just keep taking white cards and maybe avoid some of the red, but I think Headliner's good enough. I definitely want to play it, so I don't mind taking more red. Ooh, this is kind of a tough one. I like Luminarch a lot, but Figure of Destiny is also pretty sweet, and it's a 1-drop. Damn, I don't usually pass Luminarch. Hmm. I think Luminarch's just a little too good. I don't know. Rabble, Suplex, Wield the Tyrant. Let's take Suplex, take some removal. Council's Judgment, pretty good. Yuffie, Stoneforge. I don't think we're going to wield Jitte, but I don't really care about Yuffie that much. It's fine. Got the Greaves. Sure. Wield the Cloud, didn't wield the Jitte. No surprise there. I think Goldspan's reasonable to play here. I'm not going to be playing Cloud without Jitte. Ending's fine. Alright, decent start. Nothing crazy, but decent little red-white start. Got a duel. Got some 1s and 2s. Got a headliner. Looking for some bolts and some swords and some 1s and 2s. Bombardiers would be good. Well, there's a Mox Diamond, which I should probably take. There's also a Death Creators Champion, which I think is really, really strong in this archetype. I think I just take Champion. We got past a Mox Emerald. Okay, it's rare. Hopefully we'll Burst Lightning or Chain Lightning. I don't really care which one. Chain Lightning does more damage, of course, but Burst can kick for more, and it's also instant speed, so. What's up, Mac? Yeah, I went with the Death Cooters. Let's mox it up. I think your chats might be a little bit delayed. If you want to reset the stream. I got your message like after I was already in the next pack. Static Prison I do like. The white's been a little bit more open. We wield Stoneforge and Cloud, which is not really a huge indication of it being open, but we got kind of a late Aspirant with which had another white card I think in it. Wield the Ending. Got a late Judgment. So I think I take Heat and try to get the Prison back. I think Prison's actually a better card here for us, because we'll just have more ways to deal with creatures, and then this deals with like planeswalkers and enchantments and artifacts and stuff. But I think I'm going to take Heat and try to wield the Prison. I think that's more likely to wield. Ooh, dang, a lot of stuff I want here. I probably just have to take Arid Mesa. But Inti's really strong, and Caracas is really good too. Nah, I think I just take Caracas. I think Caracas is too good. There's so many legends in this format. I really hope I wheel something. I don't think I will, though. I mean, the stuff I'm trying to wheel is like pretty. Like Inti's great. Arid Mesa's not coming around. Floodstrand's not coming around. Savai Triumph might, but I don't even know if I really want that without a fetch, especially. I think Caracas is a little too good to pass, though. Alright, there's Kaldra for Stoneforge. Just take that. I'm not really passing much. Like, Cosmogrand's not even what this deck wants to do necessarily. Channeler's not even that great in this. I like Witch Enchanter, but that might also wheel. You never know. Yeah, I'll take Kaldra. Alright, get in here, Stoneforge. Ooh, got some good ones here. Spellbinder's a great 3-drop. I don't think I'm taking Staff, but there's also Discharge. Ivor is fine too, but I think I'd take Discharge and Spellbinder over it for sure. Um, I like the Discharge, especially with Guide of Souls. It's really nice. You can go either way. You can get some energy with Guide of Souls to deal more damage, or you can like discharge a 1 or 2 toughness thing and then have extra energy for Guide. Works pretty well. Yeah, I'll just take the cheap interaction over the 3-drop and probably get more 3-drops later. Wow, late Ocelot Pride. Yeah, white did seem very open. It's also Inspiring Vantage. I guess there's a world where that wheels. These other cards are decent. I'll probably wheel the Lava Spur Boots or Netherglyph though, or like Canker Bloom. There's like Cradle, Crypt, Saheeli, Magda, all decent. There's maybe a world where it wheels, but I doubt it. Taking the cat though. Guide of Souls Ocelot Pride is like one of my favorite little creature combos. Alright, Thraben's great here. Passing Soul Cauldron, I don't think I care too much about that. Okay, wield the winds. Also wield Flame Tongue. I like a Flame Tongue. I'm not really big on winds in red-white. I like it in more controlling lists where you can actually utilize the sweeper. But you just very rarely get to like 6 mana reliably. Because if the game's going long, it probably means you're getting your creatures killed. So giving, like, sweeping their creatures out of the way is not even always a game ender. I think I'd rather just have Kavu. It's a removal on a creature here. Absence, fine. Alright, wield the prison. I like that. Over souls. Wield the Loran and Savai Triumph and Ballista. I didn't expect to wield Ballista. I don't think I need Badlands right now. If I took Lingering Souls, Savai Triumph would be better. I guess I didn't really consider that. Yeah, take Loran. I kind of like Ballista there, but alright, I like Witch Enchanter more than Zenith. Spellbinder wield, nice. Yeah, white's just very open. As it happens sometimes. Wield the Canker Bloom. Cool. Alright, so this is pretty much a deck already. We just need a couple upgrades in pack 3. We already passed up on Flooded Strand as a white fetch, Arid Mace as a red-white fetch, Inspiring Vantage. We could still get a Plateau or like a different white fetch. But our fixing might be a little iffy. Let's see. Pack 3, pick 1. Not very exciting. So here, I do have 3 other energy cards actually. I have all of them pretty much. I have Discharge, Prison, and Guide of Souls, which makes Amptraptor significantly better than it normally is. But is that better than Strip Mine in a deck that already has a lot of playables? I'm not sure. There's Mother of Runes also, which is a strong one, but white's so open. I'm going to wheel that if I want it. There's a Glimmer Lens. I think it's between Strip Mine and Amptraptor, though. I'm probably going to wheel most of the white cards, if not all of them. Should probably just take Strip Mine, huh? Yeah, I don't know. That was the time for Amptraptor to shine, though. Man, I like this member a lot, but I think I have to take Wooded Foothills here. Yeah, it's got to be the land. DT Splash attracts it, yeah. That's quite the angle. Misty Rainforest doesn't really help the lands. This pack is pretty much a dud for me. Force of Will is a great card. Breacher and Demonic Tutor, some great cards in the pack, but nothing for me. Mutagenic Growth, I don't think I would play. I don't really have much reason to play that. Let's just tie that up, I guess. A Johnny's good. Skull Clamp also good. Nice to have a second Stoneforge thing. Will a Johnny wheel is the question. We wheeled a lot of white cards in pack 2. I'm wondering if Skull Clamp is just better with the Stoneforge, like Voice of Victory, Ocelot Pride tokens, Thraben Inspector. I feel like a Johnny's a little too good to pass and like risk not wheeling it. It's just so good in red-white. I don't have a lot of red permanents, but I think I have enough to make a Johnny pretty solid. Although, I'm probably not going to wheel Skull Clamp, and a Johnny is very good with Skull Clamp. I'm much more likely to wheel a Johnny in this current draft. This is tough. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to take a Skull Clamp and see if the Johnny comes back. Oust. Othari. I think Othari is a solid 5. I don't mind taking another one of those. Oust is good, but I already have 3 cheap interactive spells plus Suplex, Ending, Absent, Judgment. So I think we're good to take Othari here. Strong 5. Skyclave is decent. I'll take that. Get Lost. Wrath. Flicker Wisp. Flicker Wisp. Kavu. Death Greeters, kind of. Not really. Spellbinder, kind of. Stoneforge, not really. Pride, Thraben. I mean, Flicker Wisp is a fine card. It's a 3-1 flyer. You can get a blocker out of the way for a turn. I feel like I'd rather just have Get Lost. Maybe not in the main. You can bring it against like Planeswalkers and stuff. Or Sneak Attack. Blows up enchantments. Alright, Eagle seems fine. A reportable hole. I think the hole's decent, but actually Soul Guide Lantern for the board could be good too, but I think Eagles is good. Alright, wield the Raptor and the Mother. I do think Amped Raptor is pretty good here with like all the other energy cards. I would feel bad not taking it when it's actually good, because I don't think this card's typically very good. See, I wheeled every single white card. I think a Johnny might come around. Mother of Runes has got to be the pick here, right? I'm sorry, Amped Raptor. I just can't pass the mom. Can't do it. Metamorph or Enduring Innocence. I don't think I'm playing Innocence. It seems like a weaker card. I don't think this is the Ajani pack. I think this was the pack before it, which I forget what it was. Mana Tithe, maybe. I think this was kind of the dud pack. Don't think I'll need Hallowed Fountain. Whatever. Was this the Ajani pack? No, no. Another white card, right? There's no way they took two white cards. Oh, it was the Ajani pack. Because we got the house now. Okay, we didn't get a Johnny. But we got Skull Clamp. I mean, I really think they were pretty close. And being able to possibly wheel a Johnny was, I think, worth the risk. I don't know. Like, we took Skull Clamp, which is a great card for the deck, and it's a fetchable thing with Stoneforge. And we're not going to wheel Skull Clamp in that situation. There's no way. So, because all the white cards were wheeling from like every other pack, I think the opportunity to potentially wheel a Johnny and take Skull Clamp, where Skull Clamp is also very good with a Johnny, I think I think it was the right call. I'll defend that. It didn't work out, but I think it was the correct pick. Because I think that, especially given that I don't actually have that many red permanents. Like, if I had a bunch of red 2s and stuff, 2s and 3s for a Johnny, it would make more sense to take it. But I actually don't have that many red permanents. I have Phoenix, Death Greeters, Crusher. They're all like higher curve stuff. So like, a Johnny doesn't even really threaten to do a ton right away. Still a great card. It's even a great outside of red completely, but I stand by my Skull Clamp pick is what I'm trying to say. I don't think I play Greaves. It doesn't really do that much for us, I don't think. Even though it's stone forgeable. So Stoneforge gets that. Some more interaction. I have Lauren, Innocence, Get Lost. I guess I'll play Get Lost. Oust came around. Hmm. Okay. Mana Tithe, huh? So these are basically lands. Strip Mine's like less of a land than Eagles, kind of. 7s, 14, 11. Yeah, make a lot of cuts here. I think Bone Crusher can probably go. Doesn't look like the best Phoenix deck. I could cut Thalia from the main, but I'd be kind of low on 2s at that point. I think I want all these creatures. I could cut Goldspan. Yeah, Goldspan can probably go. And run this, 16. I should probably run 17. I have an off-color Mox. Not very good fixing. Caracas is kind of like an active land. Witch Enchanter, Eagles, like Witch Enchanter, Eagles, Strip Mine are kind of like iffy lands too. Like you can even get Witch Enchanter and Eagles thoughts used, you know. It doesn't happen very often, but there's a chance. And then Strip Mine, it's like can't really count it too much. So I think I want like 17, including all of those randos. So you want one more cut here. I could cut Council's Judgment. It's a sorcery speed 3 mana removal. Might want to be a little bit more assertive. There's also, I could cut maybe one of the runeses. That seems kind of bad though. Flame Tongue's fine. I could cut Heat. I don't think I'm gonna be like the best at getting Delirium. It's a 2 damage shock. Hmm. Yeah, let's do that. 7, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3, 4, 6. It's only 6 red. I don't have a lot of red. It's on the top end. But let's cut a white for a red, I think. Alright, let's do this. Got some sideboard stuff. We have a game plan. It sucks we didn't wheel at Johnny, but that's really like the only. It was pretty much the only white card I didn't wheel. Ooh, a little Mox Strip Mine. If it was, imagine if this was a Mox Pearl. Mox Pearl, give her Strip Mine your land. Still good though. If they play like a Triumph first, I'll strip that. Strip mine less good against Noble Hierarch. Uh, Probably just get lost the Noble then. Hopefully take him off a blue or something. Oh, they go Gaia's Cradle. Okay. That doesn't tap for mana. Uh-uh-uh. Okay, okay. So they have a 2 that they can't play. So let's just take him off Razor Verge then. Cradle's obviously a little bit scarier land, but... Alright, now we can get Sacred Foundry with Eagles. Start playing our red stuff. They have another land here. So they just kind of messed up with Cradle. Or they just drew that. Hmm. They don't crack the Verdant, so they don't have a Tryon to get, I guess. Or they just don't want to take a land out of their deck. Because they're missing. Yeah, it's just Headliner. I mean, Headliner could be good later, but I want to start getting the bonus. I can protect it with Giver. I think getting the extra cards is better than playing Luminarch and trying to like actually get value from the can't block thing. It might be a while before they play a creature that's relevant. Tropical Island, Elvish Mystic. Okay. So now you just map on the Mystic with Cradle, I assume. Yep. Hit a Wooded Foothills. Okay. Nice, nice. You crack the other map. I mean, I doubt that they have another one drop. They cracked the first map, so I would assume, unless they have a Triumph to get. All right, what do we got? Othari, that's a pretty good card. Oh god. Man, I mean, I should just play that, but part of me wants to just Static Prison the Elvish Mystic, take him off 2 mana, because I have Luminarch also. Hmm, that's a tough one. It's gotta just be Othari, right? I mean, that's it's just too busted. Have Giver protection, like they're just dead next turn. They take 8 here if they don't block. I could get like comboed out somehow, I guess, but I don't think like static prisoning or suplexing into Luminarch is a fast enough clock to justify not playing Othari, you know? Yeah, they're not gonna jump. It takes away way too much mana. Alright, show me what you got. They didn't crack the foothills. The other thing about keeping Suplex static prison is also like now I can static prison whatever the big thing they play if they play big thing. I mean I would have suplexed the Mystic, played Luminarch, but just go for the big bird. What could they have here? I mean they could be any number of colors. They got Trop, Razorverge, Wood Foothills. They may just be like kind of a lands ramp, like Omnath type deck. It's hard to tell off 2 mana dorks in a Guy's Cradle. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick while they're tanking. Oh, they left. Alright. Game 2. Let's see here. So they're 3 or 4 color green based nonsense. Probably bring in more cheap interaction like heat, ending, even like Bone Crusher. Doesn't seem like a Lauren matchup. They could end up having like Fast Bond or something, but Lauren's not even really that great against Fast Bond. Mana Tithe doesn't seem great. Oust could be good, but I think I have enough cheap stuff. Kavu seems good. Judgment, Apparition. Thalia seems less good, especially if I'm bringing in more interaction. Static Prison actually seems like it might not be the best against green. They have ways to get rid of the enchantment. Also, I don't know. I like it, but well, it is a way to deal with larger stuff if they do land something. I don't know. Do I want, which one of these do I want? Bone Crusher, Heat, Ending. I guess Heat, probably. Yeah, I don't know. Swap Thalia for Heat. Seems fine. Yeah, and we have a Cauldron. If I draw Stoneforge, it's still fine. I think this is an acceptable hand. Dork. We have several dorks, looks like. Fabled Passage. Cracking it. Okay. F6 value. Hmm. Just gonna play Luminarch. I get an extra, or I get a counter. If I don't play, if I play Guide of Souls instead, I miss out on a counter for a turn, and also uses less mana. So if I draw a 2-drop here, Guide of Souls is a lot better. Bristly Bill with Gaia's Cradle. Suplex would be a nice draw. Mummy. Okay. No blocks. Okay. Got Headliner next turn. Pretty nice. Let's see what they can do with Cradle. Oh, they're tapping it. So just a 3-drop. They're not playing Time Twister. That would be crazy. Nadu's good though. Into Wooded Foothills. Okay, see if they can string some lands together. I might kind of be dead here if they can hit enough lands. They need to break again here. I mean, they still get to draw 2 cards, obviously. But, yeah, they hit a land. Okay. Yeah, I might just die. Nadu's a very good card. They hit a Tifa. Yeah, they're just all in on the landfall stuff. Rumble. Okay. Bunch of stuff. Invigorate. Terra Sunder. They take Primeval Titan. Okay. Yeah, they can play it next turn. Well, I'd say that was a good turn for them. Galvanic Discharge. Okay. I mean, I could do it for 4 and kill the bill. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. I just don't play a headliner. Ugh. Gross. So they'll still have. Oh my god. If they hit a land off the Nadu trigger, though, they can just completely blank the discharge. Oh god. They have Might Form Harmonizer next turn, so I think I'm just dead to that. Plus land. They go land 6, double, go to 12. If they hit any land off Nadu between those 2 triggers, I'm just dead. So I think I have to go for the bill now. If they hit land, I lose. They hit a questing beast. Okay. Hmm. They can jump if they want, but that doesn't make sense. It takes them up 2 mana. Alright. They can Primeval Titan me, or they can Questing Beast Might Form. Seems like Questing Beast Might Form is probably going to be the play. I don't think I can hang back, though. I just have to hope they don't kill me. Let's say they double. Nadu to 10. If they hit another land, then they win. They have another way to like target, maybe. I'm gonna warp it. Yeah, you should probably warp it, because then you can play Questing Beast. Well, but they can play it anyway if they have Forest. Are they gonna rank her first? Yeah, makes sense. Actually, you probably should have. That's not right. They should have played Might Form first, because then they get a double. They get 2 chances at landfall. Because if they hit a land there, they get no value from the landfall. Like doubling from 7 to 14 doesn't matter. You need to get a second landfall trigger. So now the Green Suns for 1. Safekeeper. Oh, okay. Sure. And they still Might Form. This is just not good. They should Might Form first. Like now they're playing it? Were they afraid of removal? I don't know. Like, but after they landed the Safekeeper, they should have played Might Form. This is just a bad play. I'm still gonna lose, but because all they have to do is hit one more land. But Nadu has Shroud now. It doesn't have any more triggers, so they have to give the Spawn Shroud, I guess. I don't know. They hit one land and they win. So I guess, wait, what? Okay. What are they targeting with this? Doesn't say. Why are they targeting Might Form? Oh, because it says Shroud. Wow. Yeah, they they kind of bungled this turn. See if they can still win. I have a Headliner Scarlet, so I could actually kind of steal a win here, potentially. I guess that's all I can really do next turn, though, so that's not quite enough damage. It's just going to be like 9 or 10. Yeah, unfortunate. Put him to 1. They would have completely destroyed me if they did the Might Form first. They'd be hitting me for like 1,000 damage. Sure. Yeah, crack that. Double its power. Hit me for 15. If they hit another land off Nadu, then they win. They could, yeah. It kind of sucks that they're like probably still gonna win. They hit Zenith again. Okay. Have they played their land yet though? I don't think they've actually played their land yet. And they have another shroud thing. Okay. No, just do it on the beast and then yeah, then make sure you don't let it get shroud until after you hit a land. You have to sack another one. No, OP. Ugh, okay. I'll take 15. I should be taking a literal 1,000 damage right now, but it doesn't matter. I can headliner, but then they go to 1, which is so annoying. Spellbinder, yeah. Whatever. I mean, they deserve the win for like setting that up, and like I should be dead. It's just so annoying that like they messed up so many times that turn. Like, it's so many opportunities to kill me. And they just gave everything shroud. Maybe they scooped this. I don't know. I can only deal 10. GG. I mean, I let them know about Headliner Scarlet, but whatever. I think they already saw it last game, right? Ugh. Okay. Should probably bring in Prismatic Ending because I assume they have Lightning Greaves. Could bring in Lauren for that, but didn't really have any other artifacts or enchantments. I don't know if I want to bring in a 3 mana one. It is attached to a creature though. Hmm. I don't know. Let's jam. They showed Terra Sunder, I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe making stuff up. Hand looks great. Turn 2 Cauldra. It turns out these Mox cards are pretty good. Okay. Get you. Okay. Tifa. Hmm. I think Luminarch is just more damage. Voice makes tokens and stuff. But I think putting Limernock on now, it's like a haste 1 plus more next turn on the trampler. Voice has to attack into potentially large creatures and just gets 2 temporary 1/1s. So, play a Thraben. Would have been nice to draw a land this turn, but I can't really complain. I could even attack with these two. Like, the odds that they have stuff I need Giver for is just not very high. They're either going to kill me with Tifa or... Let's see. They need... If they have, like, Bill plus fetch land, they could Bill, play fetch, put that on there. That's 10. Because it doubles to 4. Crack doubles to 10. But with Exalted, they could do an additional, so it's 2 from the initial land play. Combat Exalted to 3 to 4 is 8. So no, it's 4 from the initial one. Exalted is 5, Crack is 6, is 12. So it's still just 12 damage. I think I do this. If I was going to attack like this, I should have put a counter on Giver. Or actually probably should have put a counter on Stoneforge, but it's okay. Okay. Unless they just go crazy here, I think I'm okay from dying to Tifa. We'll see. If they have a way to, like, play a bunch of lands somehow, like if they have Nadu plus... If they have Nadu, I'm dead anyway. Leaving back the other 1/2s is not going to help me. Okay, they have Nadu. They rip some lands here, and they probably win. They should play... If they have a land in hand, they should play it now, and then they can... Oh, wow. Okay, might form in hand. Yeah, this was not gonna... I wasn't gonna be saved by leaving my guys back. They hit a fetch. Wow. Alright. I don't even think they can mess this one up. GG. Jesus, dude. I can't. Ugh. I can't. They played so horribly that second game. But whatever. I lost, so GG. I guess turn 2 Cauldron Complete is not good these days. If I'd been able to Flame Tongue, we could have gotten out of that one, because they wouldn't have been able to play Nadu. Would have had to sack a land or lose their guy. This hand seems bad. This is better. Probably just ditch a land, actually. bolt for mom, huh? Okay. You have a bobble? No bobble. Alright. Witch Enchanter. It doesn't help me cast two things. So let's just exile this. GG. Okay, red, white, Quarry Steel. Could bring in Lauren. Ending. Didn't really see anything though. Just gonna run it back. Cauldron keeps showing up in our openers. I don't love it. I think this is still a keep though, unfortunately. Caracas is good. Got a voice and a discharge, so I don't think I go to 6. Yeah, start with Mountain. I don't really mind taking damage later. Too much if I need to. Got the cutter again? No, show off. Okay. I think I might. I'm actually tempted to just take one here. Nah, I'll just do this. Alright. I don't think they have mutagenic growth. But it seems like a deck that would play it, you know? I think I dodge Wasteland. Also don't really want them to know I have Caracas yet. Triple red. Goblin Chain Whirler. I definitely need to draw some action. I've drawn 2 lands. Bone Crusher Giant. Alright, it's definitely not a legend. Maybe in his own mind. Ocelot Pride, not the worst, not the best. Alright, go ahead. Got a shock, yep. don't play anything. Okay, maybe I just have some white cards in hand. Okay, drawing spells is good. Better than a land. Certainly. Alright, they can't cast spells on my turn, so let's just jam. Got a gold span, okay. Yep, I'm dead in 2 turns, or next turn rather. This turn and the next 2. You get a treasure. No blocks. They have Mind Collapse. Wow, okay. Something? Flame Tongue? Flame Tongue would be sick. Mom's not gonna do it. What's the best play here? I could buff the Aspirant, jump with Mom, take 4, buff the Aspirant, trade, find removal for Dragon. It's probably the best plan. Could also jump with Aspirant and just have Mom as an eternal jumper. That doesn't trade with the Giant though. It's tough. Tough spot here. I guess I'll go on the Mom and jump with the Aspirant. I could also double and trade, I guess. Oh. Oh, that way. Alright, well, we got trounced. Yeah, let's run it back, run the play now. Hopefully we can draw one of our 1-drops or Mox in a 2. Please don't have Cauldra in our opener this time. That'd be great. We've had it in like 4 openers. Okay. This'll do. I'm gonna end up taking a lot of damage from my lands. Maybe I just go Witch Enchanter this turn. And then just get basic Mountain. Nah. Alright, no shock, please. They have a Stomp. Oh, Gal. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. I kind of want to Skyclave the Mox. I think that's pretty good. I could suplex it and then static prison the Gao, but that doesn't seem great. Gao's not really going to get me here. I think I just Apparition the Ruby. I'm at 14 already, though. Could suplex. Nah, I think I'd rather just use this. They have shocks and stuff. So I think putting an apparition out there that's just going to end up making them another random creature. I'd rather just take their mocks, give them a no creature once they kill it. They can attack with Gao, it's fine. Goes to a 3/3, I can just suplex it next turn if they don't play something better. Hmm. I kind of want to go for Death Greeters. Could get stomped. See if this works. We've seen Stomp. I don't think I've seen any other things. Let's just get Luminarch up. I don't want to shock the apparition in response or something. Now, Luminarch doesn't really die to anything except like Flame Slash, which is sorcery speed. Fury, Pyro. I guess Pyro is instant speed. Delayed Blast Fireball. Okay, I kind of got punished, but not a huge deal. Yeah, Fury. Oh, Mind Collapse. Sure. They used a lot of resources there. Glad I didn't go for Death Greeters. Well, I guess that probably would have killed them. They don't have too many more uses of the Sunbaked Canyon here. Okay. Headliner for the win now. Alright. If you insist. GG. That was a good draw. I would have had to just like static prison that and then play Death Greeters. Maybe try to win next turn with Absent. It's possible I should have just not dashed it last turn. Because I knew I had the interaction, but getting it like stomped or something before I could deal any damage I don't think was very good. So, see if we can get the 2-1 here. Looks good. No Thoughtseize, please. Okay, they've been a land. Not sure what I'm going to play turn 2. I guess we'll see what they do. Sure. I mean, they may have more removal, but might actually just get Skull Clamp. I think they'll be able to kill Stoneforge. Skull Clamp's great with Aspirant and Spectre against red-black. I'm also missing land drops. Strip Mine's annoying. Could go for the equip. I think just playing another creature is probably better. Fire Covenant, huh? Okay. Metamorph. 4 mana Thraben? Alright. Fair enough. Maybe they just wanted the artifact. Council's Judgment, nice. The fact that they would copy Inspector kind of makes me want to take out the clue. They still have another artifact, though. I just have like all removal in hand. I don't think I Static Prison a clue, do I? No. Maybe like Kappa Cannoneer? Grief, sure. Take whatever you want. Just 5 removal spells. I mean, I can only cast 3 of them. I take Absent, okay. Seems good. I might just blow up my own Thraben here. I don't think that's right, though. We got Voice. If they don't kill it, I can like get Lost to Grief or Prison to Grief. See if they have a recursion thing here. Looks like they're immediately sacrificing, so might be getting animated. What's up, Ezekiel? Thanks for the follow. Oh, there's Ditching Mountain. Okay. Deal. Drawing a card. Okay. Eagles. Okay. It's a red source. Just be an extra energy for the prison. Oh, you know what? That was actually a punt. I shouldn't have bothered with Evora for this turn. Now they're gonna trade? Really? I like that. I think. Unless they have a draw 7, maybe. I should have just left the Evora, I think. Been able to get some Skull Clamp value. Because now I just have nothing. Spellbinder. Oh shit. They didn't want to play Death Greeters? Hmm. I mean, Grizzlebrand's scary, but... Yeah, I guess I have removal for Death Greeters. Let's just get that out of the way. I'll pass. No reason to clamp. Imperial Seal, okay. Sure. Wonder what they sealed for. They don't have anything big in the yard yet. Dark Ritual doesn't do it. Because it costs 2 more. I should have equipped Skull Clamp for an extra power. JK. Alright, they're at 1. They have whatever they sealed for. They could like recur Metamorph, copy Flame Tongue, kill Flame Tongue, or Spellbinder. Oh, Fanatic. Okay. Get back. Oh, that's cool. Fanatic, get back. Metamorph, copy Fanatic, get back. Like Death Greeters. It's pretty dope. Nice. Well, I do have 2 removal spells in hand I can use, so this does not help them. I also have a flyer, so I guess they have to copy Spellbinder here, actually. Or Flame Tongue, rather. Oh, they get lifelink off the Flame Tongue? Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. That's actually pretty dope. Skyclave, another removal spell. Okay. So they don't have any cards. I just get lost, hit him for 5. They know I have both of these in hand, so. GG. So Grixis mid-range, some reanimation going on. Grizzlebrand, Metamorph stuff. Oust might be good. Maybe Mana Tithe. They had Fire Covenant. Actually seems like maybe not a great Skyclave matchup. Well, did you have Evora? And some other stuff. Death Greeters, yeah. Probably be fine. I just don't like, against like a lot of removal, I don't love Skyclave unless they have something you really want to get rid of. Hmm. Maybe Oust over Flame Tongue or something like that. I don't know. Flame Tongue seems kind of good. Solid hand. Caracas for Grizzlebrand. GG. I think I actually want to play Skull Clamp and Eagles first before I Thalia. But maybe that's too greedy. I think I should probably get the Caracas and Mox down. I think it was the last opponent that had Strip Mine, right? Or did this guy have Strip Mine? Oh wait, I think yeah, they had it. Okay. So Caracas is not safe by any means. Hmm. Yeah, I know they're reanimating and stuff, so like that could be good. But I'm a little tempted to just play Skull Clamp like before we get the Thalia down, which makes it cost more. Get our red source. Because otherwise, if I don't draw land, I'm trying to like Eagles land. I guess I can still play a creature. Yeah, I just have to hope they don't have Strip Mine. But I can also save my Thalia afterwards. Like if I play Skull Clamp now and I get land, I can play Thalia with Caracas up. But I don't know. Let's just jam. I think Thalia will be good. I'll probably just like die to a shock next turn that they play for 2, but oh, never mind. Okay. Thalia's the GOAT. Hmm. Yeah, let's just play voice. I can't have anything here, so F6. They can't play anything through Thalia, and they also have a voice out, so. Time we have Caracas up for Thalia, Caracas for Grizzlebrand, Evora, whatever else. Next turn I can get Sacred Foundry, play it, and then have Discharge up, or just play Skull Clamp. They braid the Voice of Victory. Not the... Oh, because I have Caracas, sure. Alright. Let's go get a Foundry. The Prozone. Hmm. Okay, pay the life. Lets me discharge potentially if I need to. If they go like, if they try to like dash uh, the whatever you call it. Oh, they're gonna grief. I mean, they probably just take Othari, but I might as well. Might as well just discharge now. I'm gonna want to do it anyway, so take the Othari. Left with a static prison. A prison of my own static. Kind of tempted to Skull Clamp here, but I feel like Thalia's doing pretty good work. Better than two random cards that are not in play. Cycle a Troll. So they know I have Static Prison. They don't know about Absent yet. Been a Thoughtseize, okay. So they have double red now for Arena next turn. That could be something. Imperial Seal. Okay. I need to draw something here. Two damage a turn is not a fast enough clock. Oust. Just mono removal hands. Yep. Sealing for Fnatic is usually good. Plus Entomb. Yeah. Okay, what are you entombing? Archon? If it's Archon, it's bad. Oh, Crabbo. Okay. Yep. This is good. So I definitely don't want to absent the Fnatic. I don't really want to absent anything. Imagine they hit Othari here. I'm going to scream. I think I'm actually supposed to just let them take something and hope that it's not absent. And then I can... Well, if they play Othari, I can just Caracas it. But if they play Voice, I can also just absent that and get it back. Eagles, same. I don't really want Eagles. Discharge, they can't play. No, they can. It's free plus the 1. But I can bounce with Caracas. This is tough. I just don't really want to absent either one of those creatures is the thing. Alright, they hit the oust and the whatever the other thing was. Voice, yeah. I mean, hopefully they play voice. Because they don't know I have absent. I can also prison. Wait. No, it's opponent controls, yeah. I was going to say I could prison and then just not pay the energy. Let's see what they go for. If they play either of the creatures, I can absent it to the top of my deck, which I probably will. Because I need for Skull Clamp. I just need something. Oh, they're going to oust. That's funny. And they gain 3 life. Interesting choice. Okay. I mean, it's essentially absenting it, but they get 3 life. Ocelot Pride. Hmm. My Guide of Souls combo is gone. I don't think I'm supposed to Skull Clamp the Pride. So, next turn they get Fanatic again. They can get a Grief or a Troll. I don't have Absent up. But hopefully that doesn't matter. Evora. So they can rip Fanatic, but it's not their first draw, so they don't get to Miracle it. So I think they're probably going to want to Miracle it next turn. I think I bounce. They could have removal for Thalia, but I don't even really care about that. Unfortunately, still can't Skull Clamp the Ocelot Pride token until next turn, which sucks. Oh, you know what? I think I messed up. I should have absented the Evora to put on top so they don't get to Miracle. Oh, they're going to do it this way? I see. Okay. Yeah. I guess that works. I didn't think about that. Okay. Fanatic, get Grief or Troll. Probably Troll, but I think, let's see. I can bounce my Thalia. So I guess I just absent after they block and hope that they block with Troll on the Pride. I still don't gain life. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't think about instant speed miracling. Probably should have messed up a little bit there. Um, so I mean, I know I'm bouncing Thalia. Let's just go ahead and do that. And then I can absent just put it on top, but that's awful. Just putting a miracle creature on top. I could absent my Ocelot Pride. Then I don't have any way to play Thalia. Oh god. I don't even gain life, like... Oh wait, no, I can gain life. Seems really bad, but I think I absent it for like a bunch. I think I just need to make some cats and skull clamp some things if I want any chance here. So it's not the next card, but it's the next card after that. They can gain 6, put me to 12. Could also arena something out. They have a Bora and one unknown in hand. They can do the blood token trick again, I guess. But not next turn. Or like not on my next turn, but the one after. Wow, they drew brutality. Yeah, okay. Evora. Now they can just blood token and then draw the thing the next turn, like on their next turn. Okay. Luminarch. Hmm. Manatide is not gonna quite do it. I guess no, they don't have a card to blood token, huh? They can still do it next turn. Just draw whatever random card and then blood token it on my turn. I know I can't block the troll. There's no reason to like Thalia block bounce. They're gonna grief me. So I guess I just play Scarlet. They grief me. I take 8. Or no, they can't. They're not gonna do it next turn. They're gonna do it on my next turn. They can do it on my upkeep if they want. Alright, I think I have to Scarlet now. Unfortunately. I mean, if the card in between Fnatic and or like the card above Fnatic is like Grizzlebrand here, I'm screwed, but hopefully that's not the case. I maybe should have just kept Scarlet back to block, but it's just 1 damage and I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna need all the damage I can get with all this lifelink bullshit going around. But now they get another blood token. I don't know. Maybe it was wrong. Cauldra. Can almost play it. And do your stupid little blood trick. Okay. Grief it up. Maybe I should just scoop so they don't see Mana Tithe. Okay. Hmm. That was a really annoying game. Um, let's see. I think I just want more aggressive threats. Cauldron my opener again. I just don't think this hand's very good. Sure. I mean, Thalia was good last game. I just didn't draw any pressure after the Thalia. It was like, I drew like 5 removal spells or something. And they weren't even good ones against what they played. Like, I kept putting it back on their library. They just were like replaying Fnatic. They even got to oust their own Fnatic, and then I absented it. I don't know. Felt like it was the right play, but maybe not. Definitely would have been better to have like swords or path. But we've got what we got. Hmm. Swamp Cycler. Get a swamp. See if they ever animate. Discard Sneak Attack. Okay. Sure. So that costs a mana to play, so I could go like Mox Emerald Skull Clamp. Or I could Absent the Evora. I think Absent the Evora is actually not bad. If they're looking for lands. I mean, they may have already drawn one. I guess I can't actually Absent with Thalia out. Alright, really only have one option. Just play this, play the Clamp. Taxing myself severely here. Leave the Luminarch at 1 toughness. Thalia can battle Evora better this way too. But I can Skull Clamp the Aspirant. They have a Time Walk, okay. A 3 mana Time Walk. Pretty good. See if they continue hitting lands. They do. Yep. I mean, I could go for it here, but they're completely untapped. They have like Fire Covenant, all sorts of shit. I don't think I want to play into a Fire Covenant particularly. Kill that anyway. I can still Absent. Yeah, let's just see if they've got it. I don't think I'm like putting Thalia on top or anything. Yeah, there's the Covenant. Okay. Yep. Obviously, they can just have more removal, but I don't think I can reliably dash it for lethal. They're still at 7. I would have to draw land, and they wouldn't, like, they could still have removal open, you know? They'd have to tap out anyway. So I'm just going to play it. I can discard 3 things, so I could essentially trade here. I don't think that's a great idea. Discard Grizzlebrand. Okay, not super worried about that. Oh, okay, we might win here. If this is their play. Oh, right. I forgot they had Fnatic. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm dead. I did draw the land. But I mean, I can attack this eats that, I guess. How far down do I want to put Grizzlebrand? I don't know, they could have another Way to recur it, I guess. Alright, there's a forced jump, and then if they kill it, I draw two, so I don't know. Still have a chance. Grizzlebrand is 2 cards down. What do you got? Yeah, a bunch of loots. Baleful Mastery. Great. Not a bad draw. Go ahead. So if they have targeted removal, deals another 2 to them. Like Scarlet wins, I guess. Overlord. Okay. What do you get back? Return Death Greeter's Champion. Oh, Scarlet wins, like I said. Easy dub. GG. Alright, got the 2-1. I'll take it, I guess. Okay. I kind of want to draft again, but I'll save it for tomorrow. I got other stuff to do, so thanks for watching. If you want more vintage cube stuff, subscribe and follow and all that, whatever they tell you to do on these types of things. I would appreciate it. There'll be more to come, so we've got 5 or 6 more days, like 5-ish days of vintage cube. I'm gonna squeeze every last drop of it, and then we've got a few days of about a week-ish of Arena Cube after that, till the 23rd. Then we have a little less than a week. I think I'm gonna play some Once Upon a Galaxy, another card battler type thing. I'll show that off for a little bit less than a week after Arena Cube, and then we hit the Spider-Man set on Arena. So we'll jump into that on, I think, the 28th, I believe, maybe a little sooner. But we'll see. It might be like right after Arena Cube's up. But yeah, anyway, that's it for today. I'll catch you tomorrow morning for more cube action. Until then, take care.